I don't know what happened, but my Streamlabs messed up. I had to reinsert my webcam and the Elgato. I don't know why. So another update deleted my fucking things, the main ones, not my alert box or dono goals or whatever. Every time. I need to fucking, every time, I need to change it. What the fuck? There. That was scary. Why are you waving a train away? Yeah, we saw Iron Lung today. I don't want to give a review of it because I already talked about it to friends and on a YouTube video that I uploaded. That's why I'm late, because I was doing that video for the past 2 hours. Oh yeah, fucking sick film, bro. Sick film. I do wonder if it's gonna get glaze, like so much glaze, because oh, Markiplier movie, oh, Markiplier did a movie, it's so good. It's like, I don't want to tell you that it's a phenomenal movie, because it's not Interstellar, you know. It's more akin to OG Mad Max because it's independent film. That was a student film, I think, but like, it's good, and yeah, I understand why it was relatively cheap to make. I really want to know. I really want to know the budget for it and how much money it would be making in this weekend, because this is the only weekend the film's out. Maybe they can push it more if there's push and cinemas request a push. I want to check something. Babinda Cinemas. What movie is slated to be on the Babinda Cinemas? Because if I was working at the Babinda Cinemas, I would try to get an Iron Lung. No, now it's Anaconda. Next week it's Nuremberg, then it's The Housemaid, then it's Money Supreme. Cinemas only having one movie to choose from it's a good thing on paper, but in practice it's poor, because there's so many films that release every day, and if like there's only one film on that week and you're like, but I want to watch this other film that came out, you'd rather travel to a different theater. That's the reason why we watch The Running Man in Cairns as opposed to Babinda. But yeah, before I play the game tonight, I'm gonna watch Charlie's review of it, because he can be hypercritical, but I do think he enjoyed it. So let us see if he liked it or not. What am I supposed to do now? I never understand why a bunch of free apps targeting children want money. Like, I remember Dragon Veil. That was the biggest game growing up. We're like, oh, get money to get the Sun Dragon, or the Moon Dragon, or the Rainbow Dragon. Like, no. Injustice is the only one I'd willingly put money into, because, like, I want to get this cool character that I want to play as mainly. That's what happened with my Batman.
If things can be made more efficiently, then there can be a way for people of all kinds of audience sizes to be able to cultivate their project. And
sometimes there are problems we shouldn't have to solve
It's
alone.
so weird, because
So we're on call
this is
to be
not
your
an
guide
average
with our
movie.
24/7 Medibank
We're
mental
in
health
the
phone and
behind
chat
the
support,
scenes, you know?
available
We know
to our
about the
health
making of
insurance
the film
members.
before seeing the
Live
film.
better with Medibank.
We know the
Let's see
story
if
of the
these
film
weekend
before seeing the
warriors know
film.
what they're doing. Okay, lift her up. Got my shorts.
Mitsubishi's most capable ute ever. Nothing can frighten a
You've
trot.
gone too far. Let's drop it down a bit.
if things can be made more efficiently, then there can be a way for people of all kinds of audience sizes to be able to cultivate their project and maybe not make a profit. But hey, not everything's about making a profit. If you can break even on something and you made something cool, that adds value to the world.
Iron Lung is a horror movie that adapts the indie horror game of the same name, and here to talk to me about it is the film's writer, director, star, executive producer, and editor, Markiplier. Mark, thank you so much for joining us.
Aye, no problem. Thanks for having me.
For anybody that hasn't played Iron Lung, could you give us the top line on what this is all about?
Yeah, end of the universe, prisoner welded in a submarine, dropped in an ocean of blood. That's pretty much the entire summary.
Marketplace
This is a
Studios.
movie that you developed in pretty close collaboration with the game's developer and creator, Dave Zemansky. Can you talk a little bit about what that collaboration was like for you?
Yeah, so I reached out to him a little bit after playing the game, asking if I could make a movie about it. There was not much more fanfare than that. It was just, I was like, hey, can I make a movie? And he was like, sure. But then from there, I needed to know so much more about the universe. And so I would ask him questions. The lore update had come out at that point, so we learned a bit more about the factions that were there. And so I was like, okay, I know that there's a universe, and I know that there are factions, and I know there's people. Can you tell me more about, like, what caused all this and what else is? And he goes, well, I didn't really think about that. Because he hadn't needed to. A lot of it was left up to mystery, so he leaned on that kind of mystery to help it. And honestly, I didn't really need to know all the answers, but we worked in tandem. I was helping out with coming up with some ideas. I would chuck it at him, and he would say, like, no, this isn't really in universe. This doesn't feel quite right. Then I would come up with this horrible idea, and he'd be like, no, that's cool. I like that. And it was that. It was like, just kind of feeling it out until we got to a point.
The world of Iron Lung would be hell on Earth. Imagine being trapped in a submarine, welded into a metal tube with little hope of escape, sent to the bottom of an alien ocean, and you're not alone down there. But, worst of all, even if you do survive, there's nothing to go home to. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that's trapped in a submarine exploring the wasteland that is the YouTube video feed these days. Why not go ahead and hit that subscribe button to help us out on that mission,
later.
huh? So we are about to be...
Can you believe there's actually a chance of snow in Tampa this weekend? Very chilly out, which is why I'm wearing my Oreo sweater. My parents got this for me for Christmas. I just saw Iron Lung. This is a passion project from Markiplier. He stars in it, he directed it, and he helped write it. I believe it was fully self-financed by him. This is not a big studio project, and this is perhaps one of the most ambitious forays of YouTuber into cinema that I've seen thus far. He really went in fucking balls deep, that's for sure. And it is based on a video game of the same name, Iron Lung, which I have played. I did not like the game at all. I know people really poo-poo on my take on Iron Lung, but I just did not get into the game. It was not for me. But I was very excited to see this film because the universe of Iron Lung, like the lore of it, I do find fascinating when I went and like actually gave it a chance after suffering through the game. And the best part about Iron Lung as a movie is I don't have to play the gameplay of it. So now I get the good stuff, which is the story of Iron Lung, which is a delightful treat. I don't have to eat my vegetables with that gameplay. I just get to kick my little legs in the chair and have a good time. So, the big question on everyone's mind, is Iron Lung good? I would say it is. Now, I don't think it's a movie that's going to be for everyone. This is a movie that I think fans of Markiplier will be very pleased with. Fans of Iron Lung will be extremely pleased with because it is like 1-to-1 with the game. And I also think it's a film that anyone that appreciates like eldritch horror type content or slow burns will also like. But it does have some shortcomings. Now, I know Markiplier was going to like some of the premieres, and one of the things that he was mentioning is like, try not to spoil things. So in the spirit of that, I will, for the first time in a while, avoid spoilers while talking about this movie. Quick side note, I was a little bit giddy in my chair, kind of hoping Markiplier would make a surprise visit to Tampa here for this premiere. I was half expecting him to rappel from the fucking ceiling or something, like, what the fuck is up, Tampa? Or something like that, but didn't happen, so I gotta say I'm a little disappointed there. I feel like, you gotta be looking at Tampa when you're looking at some kind of big, premiere type shenanigans. It's very surprising and peculiar to.
I don't think Australia has ever gotten a talk before a film before, like a premiere type thing. It sounds so weird to me because like, oh, you see a film, oh, actually the cast of the film was there, the director of the film was there, they want to talk about the film with you for 30 minutes before the film starts. I'm like, yeah, that'd be fucking sick, but like, I have plans, bro. I planned out my day. You need to let us know beforehand.
Not pay a visit to Tampa. But anyway, Iron Lung, you will spend 95% of the film with Markiplier locked in a sub as he is losing his mind on this mission, set in a world where all the stars and habitable planets have vanished and humanity's basically on the brink of extinction. In an effort to survive and try and press forward, they send a convict named Simon, played by Markiplier, in a submarine in an ocean of blood on an important mission for the sake of humanity. They have found some... I don't know how deep I can get into the synopsis without it getting into spoiler territory. An ocean of blood is set on a planet that they have been investigating, and Simon is now tasked with an important mission. Should Simon complete this mission, he earns his freedom. Simon has a dark and mysterious past, much like Urgot from League of Legends, and this is his way of getting back into society doing this mission. His submarine is called the Iron Lung, and it's got some wacky tech there, and it is a fucking tank. It is built like a colossal shit wagon. Like, this puppy is built to last. And it is equipped with a camera that he will be taking pictures with, and then, of course, sharing with the rest of the station. Those pictures are of the utmost importance with what he finds at the bottom of the ocean of blood. That's kind of like the broad strokes narrative in a nutshell, and I think it's a very interesting narrative that by the end of the film I think becomes very captivating. But I think the first half of the film is very, very slow, and I think fans of the property are going in expecting that. They know it's going to be a slow burn, but if you don't know anything about Iron Lung and you're expecting like a horror movie starring Markiplier, you may be a little underwhelmed for the first like 30-ish minutes of it, because this is Markiplier doing some chores, taking some pictures, doing some homework basically, crunching some numbers, and occasionally talking to a woman over the intercom. And for me personally, I didn't have a problem with it. It does very much drag sometimes, but overall, it didn't bother me. I've never been someone that's been necessarily put off by slow burns, and I do like eldritch horror type things, so by the end of the film, I definitely did, care about Simon and the mission, and basically everything that they had put on the plate. But I don't think everybody will. I think a lot of people might kind of tune out in the first half, and it won't be until the second half where they start to really give a fuck. Now, I want to get my biggest complaint out of the way immediately. I'll just rip the band-aid off. This movie, especially towards the end, has this, I don't even know if I can call it like a mixing issue or what, but there is just so many like characters talking sometimes that are layered on top of each other, and especially like the main antagonist, the way in which they speak and the way in which the filters are used on the voice makes it fucking impossible to comprehend what they're saying, like what words they're actually using. So a lot of like the dialogue that you hear from some of the characters is very mumbly, which I do think is by design, but it's also mixed in a way where even when I think it's supposed to be more clear and you're supposed to be able to like pick certain things up, certain elements from the speech and be able to understand the message of what they're saying, it's just inaudible and it's like impossible to decipher, like especially at the end, which again, I don't think was intentional, because it felt like, especially when Simon was interacting directly with certain characters, that you wanted to know what was being said in return, and I think you were supposed to be able to understand it, but personally, I couldn't at all. Like, it felt...
I don't think I had that problem, but then again, I don't think I was focusing too much on what she was saying. I think I was just trying to pay attention to the film. Very dialogue heavy this film is.
Like, trying to remember a dream, trying to figure out what they were saying. Which adds to, like, the whole ethereal nature of, like, eldritch horror and all that, but it also just becomes kind of a headache when you're hearing Simon clearly respond to something that you have no fucking idea what was even said, so you're kind of, like, confused on...
Yeah, I don't have that issue with it. I mean, the issue I had with it was very slow, especially not at the beginning, but in the middle of it. when he wasn't talking to her. But yeah, I agree with Charlie here. I didn't really understand the hype for the game. The game was boring to watch, and I think it would be boring to play. So it must be this weird 1 in a million thing. Like the game is worse than the idea. I mean that makes sense, but the idea is so good, people want to make a movie for it, but the game it's based on is not the best.
Well, what is being said? Like, you're hearing words, but it sounds like fucking, Charlie Brown's parents. I don't know. That just felt like a little off to me. Maybe not everyone will feel the same way, or maybe I'm just a fucking moron who just couldn't understand things and it's more clear for everyone else. I don't know, but it's something I wanted to make a mention of because it's definitely something I noticed very much at, like, the end of the film. But I want to make a strong mention of something. This movie looks surprisingly good on the big screen. I say surprisingly because when you hear of, like, an independent film from a fucking YouTuber that's, self-financing it, you're probably picturing, like, some pretty shoddy visuals that don't exactly look all that glamorous. And outside of, like, the first shot was a little rough. It immediately kind of put a sour taste in my mouth, thinking I was about to be just watching, like, a YouTube short or something for Iron Lung, because it didn't look all that great. But after that first shot, it settles into, like, this really good flow of cinematography where it's clear it's not a huge budget production, but it hides that really well with some creative shots that feel very claustrophobic and actually highlight some of the best moments of Dread, where things look really good. And actually, even when they do show, like, some of the eldritch horror, I was expecting kind of, B-movie CGI. They did, like, a really good job for the most part when it came to, like, the CGI visuals, even outside of the submarine. The submarine, which, by the way, is practical effects. It's on, like, a crazy hydraulic system where it's, like, fucking gyrating and shit. It's a really cool set that they've made for this. Like, I was really, really impressed, and it shines in the movie. They did a great job with that. But, of course, there is some CGI when it came to, like, the eldritch horror elements, and they look very good, except for a couple of moments at the end of the movie. But for the most part, there's nothing here visually that'll make you go, ooh, that kind of looked like ass. It's all very solid, like, across the board. I was very impressed. And I think the way they filmed their shots, like, a lot of their shots are filmed in a way that do a great job at not letting you see that maybe it's not the biggest budget that they had to work with. And I do think one of the methods they used is one that I don't really like. They did a lot of shaky cam at the end. And I understand they're doing that because, again, it's not massive budget. So if they kind of just held, like, a, static camera there, it might not look as good. And it does kind of add to, like, the hectic nature of the things going on at the end. I get it. Not a big shaky cam guy. I've criticized that in a lot of other movies. I will, of course, make a mention of it here, too. But it's not the biggest deal in the world because that's pretty much just reserved for the ending chaos. But now we gotta get to the biggest piece of the pie here. You're gonna be spending the majority of the movie watching Markiplier. The vast majority of this movie is Simon on screen, Simon freaking out in the sub as he's uncovering horrifying things, as the eldritch horror is interacting with him and the world around him, and you're going to be watching him basically deteriorate, which means we go on an emotional journey with Simon, which means Markiplier is going to have to be doing a lot of heavy lifting with some high quality acting in order to sell this character to the audience. So this movie either hits or shits based on the audience's ability to separate Markiplier from Simon. If they can buy into Simon as a character as opposed to just Markiplier on the big screen. And that's where it gets tricky. Overall, I think his acting was good. There were some moments that were better than others. I do think when it came to, like, emotional beats where he's arguing with the woman on the intercom about certain things, again, I'm avoiding spoilers to the best of my ability, but when he's maybe divulging a bit from his past, I feel like it became very hard to see Simon the convict, and instead I was mainly seeing Markiplier instead of this character. Like, I don't think a lot of those conversations with the woman on the intercom were necessarily hitting the way that I think they wanted them to. And it's not really for any fault of Markiplier's acting. I just think the way that he's conveying his emotions on screen just wasn't really able to sell the stakes. So, like, when he's really getting frustrated with the woman on the intercom, he's saying, "Fuck you!" and "Fuck this! This is ridiculous! But I mean, I don't like that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like I'm hearing Markiplier in a Let's Play as opposed to Simon the Convict having a blow up at this woman on the intercom who is basically, I was just about to get into big spoilers, but who is maybe not as cooperative as he would like. So it at times was difficult to see Simon as opposed to Markiplier, but I don't think he ever did like a bad job at acting. It just, some scenes weren't really landing overly well, but I do think he did land more often than not, especially towards the end of the film. I feel like his acting throughout the film got better. Like, it felt like he got more comfortable playing this character the longer this went on, which is something I said very similarly in his show that he had. In that show, which, forgive me, I can't remember the name, about sleep, I actually think as the episodes went on, he got better. Like, it feels like Markiplier is someone who definitely has the ability to act, but needs time to acclimate to the character he's playing. So in Iron Lung, as we're nearing towards the big climax, towards the end of the film, he is really starting to get into much more of a flow state when it comes to this character, and I was buying into it a lot more, and it did start to shine. So I don't think his acting was bad or anything, but I do think, especially in the beginning where it is slow and it is very much like Markiplier having to do most of the heavy lifting because he is what is on screen the majority of the time, there were moments where it just wasn't really feeling overly amazing. Now I want to make a mention of something else real quick. I know I was criticizing the mixing of like character voices and stuff, how it became very hard to understand what was being said a lot of the time. I don't want it to get confused with like just general sound design in this movie, because I actually thought they did a good job at like the ambient noise and all of the eerie creaks and all of that, where it could actually sell you on like the intensity and the hopelessness of a situation with nothing more than just the sounds of what was going on around Simon, which I know in Iron Lung is something fans praised a lot about the game, how its use of sound was very unnerving. I do think the movie, for the most part, did a good job at that, too. I thought it excelled in certain cases of using sound to unnerve viewers or showcase just how dreadful it would be to be trapped in this fucking submarine at the bottom of an ocean of blood with an eldritch horror fucking fish thing all around you, right? I think they did a good job using sound and ambient noise to be spooky, but I would never actually call this like a scary movie per se. It's more of like an exploration of dread in kind of like a high concept sci-fi world that I think is done well enough. I enjoyed it. I don't think it's perfect or anything, but I do think it's a very, very strong debut here for a self-financed and distributed YouTuber movie. Like, this is just a solid movie on its own two legs, even if you don't know who Markiplier is. But I really do think it is not a movie that everyone's going to like. Mainly because I think the first act just moves very, very slow for anyone that's not already a fan of Iron Lung or watching Markiplier. But overall, I think it's solid. I was impressed, and I'm really curious to see if Markiplier will do other ventures like this going forward. I think he does have like a very strong talent for it, and I think this was a very decent showcase that makes me kind of excited to see if he'll do anything else with this going into the future. Anyway, that's really...
Thing is, I don't know if we can ever get an Iron Lung 2. It just doesn't seem like the type of film where the only way an Iron Lung 2 could work is if it's a prequel to this film, with Mark still playing his character to set up the reasoning he is in the Iron Lung. Because if it's set after the fact, It's like, it's gonna have to be some randos we don't know or something. You know what would be insane? Because Tom Cruise and like Christopher Nolan, these are people in Hollywood that just don't constantly just worry about their own films. Tom Cruise has come out and say he tries to watch a film every single day. So if he's in his trailer or whatever, worrying about a film, he just like, he switches off and they're like, I'm watching a film now. Or either dinner or after dinner. Like, Iron Lung could be one of those films he just puts on because he's like, okay, we have this YouTuber, let's see if it's decent. And if these high profile actors / directors see the potential this film has / the ability Mark has, who knows, there could be collaborations in the future. I think this is a film I'm going to need to rewatch eventually. Like, this is a type of film that, like, it's been teased for so long. You know what I mean? Like, it has been talked to death, you know, to the point that talking about the film is the experience of watching the film. You know? In total, there'll be less time in between the announcement and cast reveal of Doomsday to the release than Iron Lung was. Genuinely. Because that shit started in like maybe 2023? Late 2023? And then now this film's coming out at the end of this year, so it's a 3-year thing instead of a 4-year thing like with the game.
Who is sponsoring this? There were companies, plural, out there who decided it was a good idea to put money into making this fight happen. A fight between two 70-year-old beefing male porn stars. And for the record, it's not just this. There are plenty of events that should not have seen the light of day, but did because of companies thinking it was a good idea and sponsoring it. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to put together a live event where I stare at a wall for 11 minutes and 37 seconds, and I need a company to sponsor it. So here's my email address. Let me know if you want to throw money away. Who is sponsoring this? Who is sponsoring?
Wait a minute, Marvel Television are evil? Okay, as you can see in the Daredevil Born Again Season 2 trailer, the D's are the first thing to turn black, and then the letters that are all red are spelled are evil. So what does that mean? Does it mean that Marvel is evil, or that Daredevil in the show is evil, or does that mean Mephisto's showing up in the series too? Wait a minute, Marvel
Well, I guess now's probably a good time as any to tell you I forgot to pay the electricity bill this month. What? I know automatic payments exist, but I really prefer to do them manually. And you didn't do it this time? Nah, that's fine, I guess. We'll get to it. Thanks, man. Oh, you know what? That does remind me. Yeah? You know how you wanted me to watch your fair art while you were on vacation? Henry? Yeah, Yeah, dude, I love Henry. Okay, Henry's dead. What? Incredibly dead. Oh. He's like super duper dead. I thought I smelled something. It's probably Henry. Did you, like, bury him, at least? Can't have been here the whole time. Well, I guess now's probably a good time.
So I just finished Wonder Man, and the show felt like a huge waste of time. This entire show feels like the first half of the season, and it feels like there's an entire second half that's missing. Ha! So this is what happens to Marvel fans when there are no action scenes in their Marvel salads. I mean, bro, Wonder Man was peak. It was Marvel at their best. Action doesn't make for good media, it's their story. And if Marvel or action stuff in general has rotted your brain to this point, you...
Holy fuck, he has 59 songs? You 59 songs? How long is the average one? Fuck me. Having... Damn. What? Didn't we just get Forza Horizon 5? Yeah, we just got it. Last year. Why so soon?
Alright, stream should be going. Just need to get...
Why the fuck did they announce a game the year the other game came out? No, Forza Horizon 5 came out in 2021. It was just ported to PlayStation last year. That makes way more sense. Unironically, the ending of Han Long felt more cathartic than the ending of fucking Stranger Things. And don't get me wrong, I fucking love Stranger Things. Like the final scenes of Stranger Things is epic. It's just the battle was so underwhelming. I know that's not an uncommon view of the game or the show, but I genuinely cannot help it. On 15 cents. Alright, let's just play the game, and I just have stuff on for maze in the background. I got 5 skill points. Nice. Why should I put it in? What the fuck? Why have I been seeing just random TikTok stars being in Australian ads? What's his fucking name?
Wish soundtrack for Listerine. And so you guys are in on the writing process. You are. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Something. Yeah, okay.
First thing in the morning, last thing at night.
We are recording.
I'm shitting myself.
We are recording our Swish. We are recording.
I love the pink. I think I love.
We are.
Watching our TV commercial for the first time.
This guy again.
Pops, hey son, you got a little something on your face.
You need a quick shave.
Quick shave? Respect the process.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. It's from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's
This is so
ultimate
cool.
shaving experience. This green bar releases trap tears from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex disc contours to it.
Looking smooth.
My job is to...
Knife? The fuck?
Good to see you, Fury.
They think to break us. The Zeswa will not forget your help here, Samsil. Neither will I. What would you like? Choose your way wisely.
Feeling hungry?
Nah, I don't really care about food. I care about
A
gear.
full belly is a happy one.
I see you looking to gain an edge. Keep your head. Can I help with something? Come back if you need more.
Both Alma...
Looks like everyone made it back.
They are all working together to rebuild. Perhaps it helps to work through the pain.
Maybe. But don't you need to give yourself a chance to feel? As hard as it is? Otherwise, where does all that pain go?
Some people carry it with them forever. Until it becomes familiar. Until they can never let it go.
Are you talking about...
Noor. All this... It makes me think of him more and more. If he's okay. If he's close. Maybe he's so far away, he doesn't know how to come back.
Noor will find us when he's ready.
I don't remember what happened to
It's
him.
time to cool off. Just like at TAP.
I hope so. It's been so long.
Oh, really? Really? That was it? I thought the design was string cheese. I fucking almost laughed. I got something. I feel like I need to buy shit from someone. Because I have so much things to sell as well. Because I tried to do it like Borderlands at one point. I'm like, oh, hey, I will actually just slowly but surely save every like good weapon. Because it, like, why would I sell them or destroy them? Because like I always had that mentality with Borderlands. It's like, oh, if I get a legendary weapon, I'm gonna keep it, no matter if it's bad or not, because it's a legendary weapon. Because I think legendary weapons, they're all unique, as opposed to the other ones.
Do you know what? Still gathering, Sarentu? Always so busy. It warms my heart to see you again, friend.
on, Fury. Let's ride.
Oh, House of Wind Flute. I thought it was the Zaku. I only need one more. Ugh. I don't understand why, like, people can just be stronger, but the only strength is damage, not, like, actual ability. I never liked that in games. Like, oh, it's the same enemy, but the only difference is that the damage output is stronger.
There are many guards here, but they are sloppy. I have found 2 ways into the base. If we each take one, we have a better chance of finding Alma and Anufi.
We need to be careful. If the alarm is raised, the RDA could kill them.
We will be like shadows in the night, unseen, unheard. I would take the unguarded gate at the rear. You are better suited to climbing along the oil pipe.
Why is that?
You have younger legs than me. Good hunting.
So, I don't know if I can get in undetected.
Move quietly and stay out of sight. If you must fire, let it be the soft whistle of an arrow.
I'm tired. I miss real meat. The crap they serve us just ain't the same. Huh? Yep.
So, I don't know if I can get in undetected.
Move quietly and stay out of sight. If you must fire, let it be the soft whistle of an arrow.
RDA is still repairing this place. I think I can get through some locks with Sid.
Why did I have to take the graveyard shift? Can't wait to hit the mess hall after this. You think the plants out here are edible?
Can you actually die?
Promotion's coming any day now. I can feel it. Amp suit is lagging. Taking damage.
Thought I could.
Best day ever.
So dull, so very dull.
We're out here. What the hell? Doing a sweep for the killer.
I saw that, so like, I thought we were shadows at night.
Destruction is a hunter's tool. Learn from a master.
them?
No, I overheard some soldiers. Humans talk too much.
That blue got lucky. Something must have jammed my gun. Gotta clean my gun later. Feeling glitched today. I'd love to take out some of those blues. Maybe I'll get a promotion. Weird how quiet it is.
The techs finally got upstairs rewired. The commissary and the motor pool are online now. Just a matter of time before we get fully pressurized up there.
The motor pool's already got air, I think. The Sarge is taking his amp there right now. He'll find out.
I swear, everything on this damn moon is trying to kill us. You'd think an alien moon would be more exciting than this. Can't believe I can get a single blue tonight. I'll get extra tomorrow. Gotta clean my gun later. Feeling glitched today. Why did I even accept this assignment in the first place?
That blue they grabbed last week has been tearing her cage apart. They've had to lock her in the commissary store.
They better have stowed the chow far away from that.
Maybe time for another perimeter check. Man, I'm really starting to miss home. I think an alien moon would be more exciting than this. I swear, everything on this damn moon is trying to kill us. Oh, those crabs, they ain't like the ones back home. even accept this assignment in the first place.
Have you seen Harding's amp suit yet? They don't spare a buck on the brass, I'll tell you that.
I don't know why she's so hot to get back in the field herself. It doesn't matter what rank you are, anyone can catch an arrow in the neck.
Not in this amp. Top of the line. It's up in the motor pool if you get a chance to swing by.
Sotlek, Anofi is being held in the commissary. It's on the same level as the motor pool.
I do not know what those words mean.
It means we can find her. There's an amp suit heading that way. I'm going to follow it.
Are you sneaking some shut-eye, Sarge? Your shift ain't over for another hour.
I'm running my rig.
Yes, sir.
Gotta clean my gun later. Feeling glitchy today.
What's going on there? Come in. Yeah, I'm heading up to maintenance now. It's a servo issue. The rig is still mobile, but I wouldn't want to control in it. Roger.
Eyes up, Silent.
Is this exopack working? Seeing things here.
Just minding my own.
Where the damn moon is screwing with my brain. Always check an opening door, soldier. I could be a Navi insurgent dancing through here. Or worse than that, I could be Harding checking on your ass. Pretend you're on duty for once.
Yes, Sarge.
Spooky out here at night. Nice to get my eyes.
Solek, I've lost sight of the amp.
I will pick up the trail.
Jaylan, I found something unusual with Sid. Are you getting this?
Huh. Looks like Sid's picked up a circuit breaker. They stop things overloading.
So if I mess with it...
Something will probably malfunction. Or blow.
Can't wait to hit the mess hall after this.
Sergeant, what's the mood in the yard?
It's good to be on the front foot, Colonel. Dropping a Valkyrie on the Blue Summer Camp is real revenge for the black market. The men are keen to finish him off.
Good. That blue we grabbed isn't toxic, or the traitor doctor. So we borrowed a neurosec from Bridgehead. Get back to it, Sergeant.
Yes, ma'am. You think the plants out here are edible?
Solek, Harding is right here.
Where? Can you get to her?
Not without raising an alarm. No. Our friends need us.
Her time will come.
Lookout! Locating target.
You are a noisy shadow, Sotlek. Sotlek, I'm in the commissary. It's empty. But I think Anofi and Alma were held here.
I'm close by.
I'll see what I can find. Maybe it's linked to... Are they trying to move them? Maybe it's linked to... They were interrogated. Many times.
Over here.
Sotlek, we've just missed Anofi and Alma. They were being interrogated here, and Anofi fought back when Harding tried to move them.
Anofi still has fight in her. Good. I overheard many Sky people talking about this place. There is fuel here, and some plan for it.
What plan?
That I do not know. This corridor leads to the control rooms. Here.
I can check the computers, see what they're using this place for. But Sotlek, what about...
I will go after Harding.
control room. I'll try to get into the system.
Good. I'm on Harding's trail.
Like, this base is a fueling post for an army. Harding is planning a huge attack. There's more here. Some kind of machinery. I'm going to send this to Telan, see what he thinks.
Do you know how to destroy this place?
I think so. I have the schematics. I can bring it down.
Now that is warrior talk. Burn this place to the ground.
Are you out? Where are you?
Look outside. Harding is leaving, but I'm right behind her.
Okay, Fury. Eyes open.
did great. It's done. Harding's troops won't be refueling here.
Good. She does not know I am following her convoy. I will tell Rinella where they land. Hey, can you hear me? I got that data you sent through.
Daylan, any luck?
It's not good. Rinella's gathering the clans to talk.
What is it? Can I do something from here?
You should come back to camp. We're going to need everyone for this.
Waiting here for the sky people to drop another mountain on our heads serves no one. We should gather our wounded and leave. Waiting here for the sky people to drop another mountain on our heads serves no one. We should gather our...
There is another threat. One that would follow us even if we were to leave here. Daylan, tell them what you have told me.
Right. The RDA have a machine called a neurosec scanner. It reads human minds by... it doesn't matter how. From the data you found, we know that Harding just got one. So, pretty soon, she's gonna know everything Alma knows. About us. But the resistance... all the clans...
Sotlek followed Harding's convoy. They landed just a short time ago.
Delan, how long do we have?
Hours! If the Neurosec protocols are followed safely.
And if they are not? What then?
Quicker, but... it causes brain damage. The procedure would kill her.
Harding won't risk killing Alma before she has all her secrets.
You speak only of Alma. What about Anufi?
Anufi and Alma share a fate. They were captured together. We will rescue them together.
Then I will go too. I did not stop these Sky people all those years ago. Now, I have the chance to make things right.
Your guilt is not the topic of discussion, Mokasa. You are not a part of this council. Do not presume to have a say in how we should act and when.
Harding thinks us beaten and scattered. Our best chance is to attack now. All clans as one. We must gather our warriors.
I can go ahead and meet with Sotlek on the way. Maybe I can stop the machine. Maybe I'll just be a distraction. But either way, it will give you time to attack.
We will be close behind. The Sky People will not be prepared for so many of us at once.
This spear will need a new tip soon.
Sotlek, I'm on my way to Harding's base. Are you nearby?
Close. At one of the Resistance field labs. I have good vantage over the base from here. Come join me.
See you soon.
She does not understand the dangers.
I am still surprised to see
I'm looking through the files from Harding's computer. I found blueprints for her base.
Delan, that's great. Do they show anything like prison cells?
I can see something called the Brig. It has cells. But these are the old plans from before the RDA left.
Okay. See if you can work out where they'd install the neurosec. I need any help you can give me, Delan.
On it. I hope Alma's doing okay.
The herd welcomes you.
The rhythm of hooves galloping in unison. Poetry.
Our friend in times of trouble.
Being out on the plains clears my head.
Why come the crafting table never appears on these scanners? I fucking hate it because it's the one thing I want to look at.
Okay, Fury. Eyes open. Careful. That's more like it. Seeing another of those support camps.
It's a mini command post. Yes, for the Sec Ops Air Force. Could really do with less of that out here. It's so open everywhere.
The base is big and heavily defended.
You think they expect us?
There has been some movement like this, but no. There has been no alert.
You're well armed.
After the Valkyrie strike, Rinella asked me to prepare for the worst. She is wise. The warband will assemble here, and I will lead the attack.
Delan is looking for where the Neurosect could be. In the meantime, I'll see if I can find where they're keeping Alma and Anofi.
I will join you soon with the others. Be safe. Ewa Ngahu. I have forgotten what it is to live without rage. You fought well. We will fight them together.
Come on, Fury.
Let's ride.
I must help them survive.
Another field lab online. This is making a huge difference to our understanding of this region. I hate to keep asking, but could you spare anything to help us set up research points here too?
I'll see what I can do.
Do you have something for me? Choose with care. not be caught off guard. Here is what I have. Be safe. Here is what I have. Do not be caught off guard.
The artery are pestilence. They must be stamped out.
What's down there?
Hey, there's a transmission coming from Harding's base. From the signature, I think it's neurosec data.
What? Are we too late?
They must have Alma in the machine, and they're transmitting its results to other RDA. As long as Alma resists, they won't know anything. But I don't know how long that will be.
Can I stop the transmission?
Yes, if you can take out their communications arrays. But what about finding Alma?
She can't hold out forever, and I might not get to her in time. We need to stop this transmission now.
Is the bit around the funnel mission in the game? Oh, in the DLC.
Another support camp here.
That'd be a logistics site, right? Machinery for attacking the Navi, or Pandora's ecosystem.
At the camp.
There's going to be prospecting sensors and amp suits there, both pretty important to the RDA.
What's annoying with the From the Ashes DLC is that everything I got that is good at the end of these two DLCs will be for nothing. Bruh, as if you can't see me.
Some of these plants bite, I swear. Enough with the chit-chat.
It's so weird how much of Megadeth I like because of Marty. Like, legitimately, I've heard other Megadeth stuff that isn't Marty and doesn't hit right, you know? There's no reason why Megadeth, that Rust in Peace and Countdown to Extinction is unbeatable, because fucking that's Marty's run. And sure, Peace Sells is good as well, but I don't think the leads are as good. Peace sells, but who's buying? Peace sells, but who's buying?
Disabled an array. Do you see any change?
The signal broke, just for a second. Are there any more?
Great. Just what we need.
Those vets think they can talk down to us?
Yeah. You keep saying that to yourself.
There's still two left.
one more.
They're still broadcasting.
Let's go! I better take a look around.
I wanted to stealth there, but I couldn't.
Daylan, I think I got it. Keep scanning for transmissions. So, like, any sign of the clan's attack?
Look to the walls. Keep moving through the base while the sky people are distracted out here. I will meet you inside.
We should inside.
I found an operations center in the plans. It looks like that's where the neurosect is.
I'm in some kind of motor pool. How do I get there?
Okay, I think you're close. If you can get into the ventilation system, it will take you right to it. Should be maintenance controls around somewhere.
Alert! Combined aerial and ground assault in progress. All personnel to active battle stations. Alert! Combined aerial and ground assault in progress. All personnel to active battle stations.
There's some Navi tribes that eat RDA soldiers.
You're losing control.
That's one way to get inside the vents.
Alert! Interior breached. Security compromised. Assume no safe areas. Alert! Interior breached. Security compromised. Assume no safe areas.
I am inside. Our fighters are bringing chaos to Harding's troops. Where are you?
On my way to the operations center. Daylan thinks it's where the neurosect is.
I will find you.
And Tammy Solak will die in one of these DLCs. I mean, he can die in any of these too, because From the Ashes is in the past. From the Ashes is set in the past.
Solek, can you hear me? I can see Alma. She's in the neurosec. It's killing her.
Warning. Prefrontal neural activity is at recommended tolerance levels.
Remain calm, Doctor. Take slow, deep breaths. I want you to think about your friends in the insurgency. What words or images form in your mind when I say the names Anka Salam, Priya Chen, Jake Sully, Norm Spellman? How do you communicate?
Okay, referencing movie characters.
Prefrontal neural activity is at dangerous levels.
Okay, forget the script. Make things easy on yourself. The sooner you fess up, the sooner this will be over. Now think really clearly. Where is the insurgency hideout? Picture it. Picture landmarks near it, the rivers, mountains. What do you see when you think of home?
Warning. Prefrontal neural activity has exceeded recommended tolerance levels.
Take deep breaths. Think about the Sarentu. Your students, kind of like your children, aren't they? Where are Ranella, Nord, and Taelan? Which clans do they hide with?
Emergency shutdown initiated.
Alma, I'm coming!
Ah, there's a blue here!
Get back! No!
Ah!
Solek, is that you? The door is locked!
Wait, I have it.
I couldn't fight it. Harding's voice.
You did well, Alma. You held out long enough.
Anufi. She's in the cells. Harding said they're drowning her with oxygen.
I'll find her. Solek, can you get Alma out of here?
Go. I will clear the way and move her to safety.
I really want
I
Solek
need
to
get
appear
the
in the
holding
films.
cells. Quickly.
They should be below the command room. Get to the main service duct. From there, you can get to any floor. Alma's on her feet. We are on our way out. I see many signs of combat. Perhaps more of our forces made it inside.
Oh, fuck me. I'm still a survivor though.
Daylan, I'm in some kind of hangar. Am I close?
Yes, go through the lower doors and you're right at the cell block.
They're not getting away! Find the threat! Understood! Let's find that damn thing!
people's air. One of Harding's favorite punishments.
She asked me questions while I drowned in it. Which clans aid the Sarantu? Who are their leaders? She could pry nothing from me. Mokasa? No.
I knew he was gonna die.
Sky People's metal inside. I never wanted this for you, not this.
There might be others coming. Stay here. I'll find a way out. Sotlek, I found Anufi, but Mokasa...
Mokasa is here?
He's hurt. Badly. Anufi is with him. They need help.
On my way. I have news from Nella. The RDA are fleeing the field with our warriors in pursuit.
Good. I'll clear a way out of the base for us.
Oh, that's Harding.
This is Colonel Harding. We have evac coming in hot. Hold the line and we all get out of here. We need clear skies. So if you get a bead on a Banshee, take its head off.
Let's keep looking just in case. No sign of any threat so far. I'm still searching. Better check again. I've got nothing so far. Eyes out. I'll cover you. All right. No threat detected. Let's keep looking. I've got nothing so far. I should quit while I can.
Ain't nothing getting by me.
Hmm. Like, I know it's there, but how do I open it? Am I missing something, or is it fucking weird? Really? How many trick is this?
She has it all?
Jake would be like, I don't even know who you are. What's so weird is that I really never called myself a real Markiplier fan, because I never watched all of his videos until like maybe 2018 is when I properly started watching, because he was always a YouTuber everyone was talking about, but I never clicked onto because I didn't like his like 2012 era type stuff, and that's probably when I first found him. But I got attached to Jacksepticeye when he popped off around 2016 and 2017. Then he collaborated with Mark here and there. Then I saw how Mark is like, oh fuck, he's like, if I do YouTube videos, that's how I do it. No yelling. Just calm talk the entire time.
Alma, how?
When the transmission broke, she took a hard copy. I saw her do it. She has the data with her. I will hunt her down.
I'm closer. You need to get Anufi and Mokasa out of here. I'll get Harding. Oh no! Vinella! Harding has a copy of Alma's brain scan. If she leaves with it, we've lost. Where is everyone?
They're pursuing the RDA retreat. Is Harding about to take off?
Not if I can help it. Daylan, we're in trouble. How do I disable a Valkyrie with just bullets and arrows?
I noticed something about the one that crashed at the games. They're really armored, but the takeoff thrusters, not so much. Try to get a clean shot inside one of the engines.
Alert! All remaining combatants to landing zone. Alert! All remaining combatants to landing zone.
and a third.
That should be enough, I think.
The Valkyrie shut down, but Harding's still inside with Alma's brain scan.
All landing zones have a safety override switch. There should be one nearby.
How does Chella know this?
You know, I told Mercer that teaching you cat brats how to hold a gun would bite us in the ass. It sucks to be right all the time. Everyone form on me! This one's the priority side.
Nella, I destroyed the brain scan. The RDA have nothing on us.
And Harding?
It's over.
Mercer is dead. Harding is dead. The last of Tap. Gone. I thought I'd feel... I don't know... different. Now that there is nothing of our past left to haunt us, the clans have gathered at the Tree of Echoes. You should join us. There are many who must pass on to Ewa.
Securing position!
Come on, Fury. Let's ride. Okay, Fury. Eyes open. Alma, I'm glad we got to you in time.
Thank you. I could have died in that machine with Harding's voice in my head asking me over and over about you and the others. If I could change one thing in my whole damn life, it would be Tap. John. Everything I was a part of there. I know it doesn't mean much now. I just needed you to know.
No way he's not fucking going fast anymore. Oh, I have to do that. I'm so fucking dumb, bro.
His time is close. Anufi has asked for him within the Tree of Echoes.
I'll take him.
My song is ending, but my last notes will sing true. Anufi, I see you. Truth is all you ever asked of me. But I shrouded you in lies. I lost myself. I am still lost to our people. That loss I caused you. I let pain cloak my heart in darkness. But you found a way to step into the light.
When the fuck is she there?
Shame cuts deeply, hollows you out. I know you feel this, but your song continues. Mine ends here. I will not see my clan renewed. My shame alone follows me to Bewa.
I see you, Mukasa. Your song now joins the many. It will not be forgotten. We are with you. With us, the Great Mother will know your best self. Your sorrow is ended. You are unburdened. Ngari huewa salei, surok nufea sanyam.
Mukasa rests with the Great Mother now.
And with him, the past slips away. Our path began with his betrayal. And with Harding's death, the last piece of Tap is gone.
Is it really gone? I still know more human things than Sarentu things.
I think we all feel that way.
That does not make you lesser. Little by little, you each reclaim what was stolen from you. It is not easy to make a new life from the ashes of your old one. But no, it is possible. You are closer than you think.
We may not know the ways of our ancestors, but we are not what Mercer and Harding wanted us to be either. We are the new Sarentu. We can all be proud of that.
And DLC is done. I knew that was the final mission of the DLC. It's so weird that I still have some things left to do. So like tomorrow, I don't even know if I'm gonna could do it all quickly or not. I know, because I don't want to spend so long fucking playing this. Like, trying to do the trophies, I don't really care about everything else. Like, the Bloodowing Trails is the worst thing in this fucking game. Do you reckon Mark is gonna upload online just to his channel eventually? So instead of having it on a streaming service, he's gonna be on YouTube? That'd be fucking sick. I think Rocket did that for their films. was like, where's my trophy? So now hopefully this will be easy. This will be, I think, the final thing I need to do. It is true that he hasn't been online for 19 days. Really? What do you wonder? We don't know the Call of Duty that's coming out this year. Usually by now I think we have the name of it. But you know what's weird is that in, what was it, the Game Awards? Is when Black Ops 7 was announced. I don't know, I just find that funny. Was it Black Ops 7 that was announced in the Game Awards? Because the Game Awards was in November. No, the High Guard was the trailer in the Game Awards. Okay, let me just try to do that tomorrow. It's gonna be annoying as if I start. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just do as much as I can. Because, like, whilst I want to play for the trophies, like, if a game doesn't require you getting 100%, I don't know if I would want to be like that, because I want to go for 100%. Because when I think of completing a game, it's doing everything in the game. You know what I mean?
Is this okay? Don't touch it. Don't touch it. They don't seem that concerned at all, which is concerning me.
I know, it's unbelievable to see, isn't it?
Our infants aren't fussed about the snakes at all. They're far more interested in their toys. In fact, psychologists believe that along with heights, there's only one other fear that appears this early in our development. The fear of loud noises. All of the others, including the fear of snakes, are learned later. I wonder how the parents feel watching this.
This is set up to be very safe.
Okay.
These are trained snakes that are used to being with humans.
They're non-venomous?
They're non-venomous.
I'm sorry.
Once you've learned to fear them, it's an awful feeling.
But we start out like this.
Well, we start
not
out like
fearing
this.
At all, touching it on the face.
Yeah, just no fear at all. She hasn't learned there's anything to worry about with snakes.
Now, being taught to be wary of animals.
It's morphin' time.
50,000, Pete. We'll stop you. I brought a friend. You know how long I've been waiting for this? You and your friend can't stop me. You're all in danger. I am the danger. What's up, danger? Yeah! This is Pete, bro! Did someone say Pete, bro? Yeah! That's my shoulder, bro. None of you are strong enough to defeat me. You're all doomed. Did someone say strong? Hey, it's me, Goku, and I will not let you destroy my world! All of your families are doomed. You don't turn your back on them. You're all doomed. Won't give up. I am doomed. And I am Steve. I am doom, I guess.
How many people have you slept with?
I do wonder how they could make Life is Strange today. Because one of the joyful things about Life is Strange is that it was in an era where technology wasn't as inherently evil, you know? Like, sure, like there was always like 4chan and like Reddit 50/50, so like people could see stuff, but like back then, like it was almost like more utopian than dystopian, like barely 10 years ago. And Life is Strange came out in like 2015, so like the ripe time. We're like, okay, like I still remember that game vividly, you know. I fucking love Max and Chloe, and them releasing a TV show now, it feels like it's too late to do that, because I know for a fact it's not going to be a 1-to-1 like the game, which I guarantee a lot of people want. And there's a very small subset of people when there's a port or what is the word, it's for inspiration, I don't fucking know, where like it's something becomes a different medium, like a game becomes a show, a movie becomes a series, or a book becomes a movie, you know, that type of thing. But when games, especially narrative heavy games, become shows, 9 times out of 10 they don't hit as hard as the game, because the game has more time and just it feels better. And especially like with Last of Us, people loved the first season. People who loved or even enjoyed the second game didn't like the second season. Like, I still don't understand why they made season 2 half of one game. You should have made the entire season one game, or if even better, you should have, instead of just doing the second game, do the story that's in between 1 and 2, right? Because I legitimately, if there was a story between 1 and 2, and the third one culminates in Joel dying at the beginning of the game, it would make way more sense than killing him off. Like, it's essentially killing off Peter Parker in Spider-Man Miles Morales. It just doesn't feel earned. It's like, hang on, he's the protagonist, bro. Sure, we love Ellie, but like Ellie was never main character. She was always a side character that had main character quirks. Also, I still cannot get past Bella Ramsey's casting. Like, to this day, it's like, what? I don't understand what the casting director saw in her. Cause she's not a good face, like, emotional actor. She's just not. Legitimately, you could have gotten Ashley Burch to fucking do it. I don't give a shit.
What I do before and after stream is my business. If I want to get down on my knees and do stuff, then that's up to me, okay? And put my tail down too. I have a tail like you guys know. You like it? Like.
For me for $100? Well, you cook for me for $100. If you were to cook something, what would you cook? Make this man a taco. All right, I can make you a taco.
Hello. Before we get cooking, can you a little tour of your place?
Sure. Look, there's my husband.
Hello, I'm Sam. Nice to meet you.
And then behind you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that?
Who's masturbating now? I'm not masturbating. And I'm not masturbating. Wait a minute. If you're not masturbating, and you're not masturbating, and I'm not masturbating, who's masturbating? You're masturbating. That's right. I'm masturbating. I love masturbating. Well, I don't think it's fair that Broden gets to masturbate. I'm gonna masturbate too. Here I go. Well, if you boys are gonna masturbate.
Well, I got some good beats in there. There's a couple good ones. Sit fine, for example, I got. Guys, I got a couple good ones, right? I can't do this with you anymore. You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you. You are not a victim. Stop victimizing yourself. Stop talking!
Hey.
That pun will.
What the actual fuck, bro? Alright, let's hop the feck off. See you tomorrow. I want to do GTA tomorrow. Now that I know for a fact this DLC is done, I can do some GTA